Hello and welcome to Prince of Persia Warrior Within to do a playthrough celebrating the game's 20th anniversary. This is actually take two, if you will, of the start of the playthrough because I had some issues with the controls and the controller and getting the right buttons on the controller and sorting out all that kind of stuff. But I ended that stream and I was going to cancel the whole stream today, but then after having a little bit of a break and getting back into the game, I looked at the controls and did some testing and fixing and all that kind of stuff. And so I decided to actually resume the playthrough today and start it. So I'm going to start fresh and we're going to go and show all the videos that I showed in the first take of this first part that I want to actually have this current part, this take two, if you will, is the one that's going to actually be exported to my YouTube channel. The one that I did before today, I've not going to transfer that. So take two of beginning the playthrough to celebrate this game's 20th anniversary. Hey there, Narbro. Welcome on in. Where are they indeed? Where are they? This one you've never played? Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't believe that this game came out 20 years ago now. It's just crazy. I was about 21 when this game came out. Those were the days. I'm an old man now, though, 20 years on. Hey there, Sona. Welcome back to another stream. I also tested to see what happens when you have only the music on. And in certain cinematics and also certain cutscenes, the sound effects and dialogue are all in there anyway. So I'm still going to do a focus on music as well as I go through, where I'm going to stop and listen to the music when I can. But there's going to be some points where I can't, because the only way to actually do that would be to um, try and not die, like when the Dahaka is chasing after me, um, and all that kind of stuff. But I won't be doing the whole stop the gameplay, go into the options, change the volume settings, go back to gameplay, back and forth, back and forth. So I won't be doing that. So what we're going to do is watch the videos again that I actually played before, but this time this VOD is actually going to be in the playthrough and on the YouTube channel. There we go. So I wanted that music to play on its own without me talking over it for a little bit. Hey there, Keone. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. Sony, you want to know how Alaskan you are? You just made a spam and cracker with mayonnaise snack. Really? I didn't actually know that was a delicacy in Alaska. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Keone, this music is absolutely really amazing. The music for this game, I don't know which band did all the rock stuff, aside from the licensed songs by Godsmack, I Stand Alone. I know what that song is, and who sung it. But I mean to say, there's also some other bits of music that sound like it was also done by a band. I don't know what that band might be, but Anon Zur and Stuart Chatswood are the two composers that worked on this game that I know. So yeah, but it's a great music. I could listen to this whole music. Like the stream is just going to listen to this on loop. Just kidding. All right, so now to go into the extra features. There's some videos that I want to replay. Those who were here in the previous take of this stream have already seen this, but this is a new. The role from The Mummy Returns, and it acted as like a prequel to what we saw in The Mummy Returns. I never saw the third Scorpion King movie, but they did do a second one which was set before the first movie as well, but when he was younger and stuff. But anyway, that was the song Godsmack. Sorry, that was the song I Stand Alone by Godsmack. And there's also a video here which kind of acts as the recap of the Sands of Time storyline, and I think it's this one here. I'll just double check. Yeah, so that's the one. I'll play that before I actually jump back into the game. Alright, so the next video is this one. Oh shit, I just realized, because this is the profile that I had already started in the first take of this part 1, I forgot that I've unlocked that, so that one and this one and that one are, because I'm gonna restart from the start on this profile. So those videos are ones that are actually part of the narrative. Hey there, Bellamy. Welcome on in. Power restraint, is it? Yeah, that was funny in that trailer. So yeah, I'm gonna play that trailer last. But yeah, that video and that video are actually part of the story, which we will see, but we're gonna play that when I actually restart the game again. This is Keone, yeah, this is on Steam. Yeah, the version I'm playing is the Steam version. I don't know if you can get it on GOG as well, you might be able to. And the game's like, you will die. Jeez, calm down, game. Holy shit. It really does wicked. Yeah, it's such a great soundtrack for this game. How's it going? Welcome on in. Alright, so one final video I want to play before I jump into the story is the trailer for the previous game to this one, The Sands of Time, which was released in 2003, and it was the first Ubisoft Prince of Persia title. They got the rights to the series, and Sands of Time was their first Prince of Persia title. And so this is a trailer for that game, and I'm going to use this as kind of like a little bit of a recap of what happened in that game, and then the start of this game actually has some dialogue where the prince talks about what happened at the end of that story. Look at his combat system, this could be greatly expanded in any of the AC games, but no. Yeah, I think the Ubisoft of this era and of Assassin's Creed from 2007 up until I'd say 2017 is long gone. I don't just mean the people, obviously that changes, but the company as a whole, you won't see them like this ever again. Which some people might think is a great thing, and some people might not, but it is what it is.
A king and his son have defeated a mighty empire, inheriting an extravagant hourglass and a mysterious dagger that contain the mystical powers of the Sands of Time.
Inside the hourglass is a marvel that no living man has seen. Only the dagger can unlock the Sands of Time, and it belongs to a greater one than I.
But when the prince is tricked into releasing an ancient and evil curse,
You have unleashed the Sands of Time. I can undo what you have done. Give me the dagger.
he'll have to put his faith in a woman he has no reason to trust.
My father's army sacked your palace, captured you as a slave. You have every reason to hate me. Now you want me to trust you.
Go on! There's no time! The dagger! He must not get the dagger!
Now he must use his power to control time, to get the sands back. The power of revival. The power of delay. The power of restraint. The power of haste. The power of destiny. From Ubisoft Studios comes the epic tale of a prince searching for redemption and the kingdom he must save. Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time.
There we go, so that's the trailer for the previous entry, Sands of Time, to this one. Wicked F for when, Ubi. Yeah, I mean, all things have their time as well, and sometimes trying to recapture those times doesn't work because the elements that helped make that what it was aren't there anymore. And that's just the way things go, unfortunately, you know. But I can only speak to the Ubisoft franchises that I'm most familiar with, which is Prince of Persia, Splinter Cell, and Assassin's Creed and Watch Dogs. Obviously, with other franchises they have, like Ghost Recon, there's probably things in that series that were fresh and that you would probably consider to be very sort of like fresh takes on stuff. But for things like Splinter Cell, you had the 2 vision modes for Sam's goggles, you know. Tom Clancy actually kind of was like, they should be separate. Because at that time there was no well, apparently I think at that time there was no way to do both vision modes with the one set, but the devs were insistent that they actually not have two separate ones because they explained that it would be too tedious in gameplay for the character to have to and the player have to like switch. So they made it just a button press, you know, to switch between night vision and thermal vision mode. You had Assassin's Creed with Eagle Vision, where it was used as a way to identify certain NPCs within the environment and also act as an internal universe thing where it's a character thing as well, you know. Then you have Prince of Persia, where you have the rewind time mechanic, you know. These were the times where Ubisoft were like, right, how can we take something that has already been done before, but let's put our own unique spin on it. But now what they do is they wait for other companies with their games to do things, and then they go, how can we make that for our games but slightly different? It's sort of like, you know, you can do things that are similar, but you can also push them to be different. And I feel like Ubisoft doesn't really do that anymore. In big ways, like they do it in small ways maybe, but not in big ways anymore. And maybe that's just the way it is with all companies, you know. They get to that point where they're not able to really move the needle much anymore on their own. They have to wait for others to come along, and then they go, right, that game did this really well, so how about we do our own version of it? Like fishing, for example. Now Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't the first game ever to have fishing, obviously, but Red Dead Redemption 2 came out 2 years before Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla has fishing, and it's the first game in the series of Assassin's Creed to have a fishing mechanic. And they tried to do it where it's like, oh, you got all these different varieties of fish, but it's just not really done the same in a very good way, because it's like, you know, obviously the fishing rods back then weren't the way that they are in Red Dead Redemption 2's time period and all that kind of stuff, and it just feels like a little bit of a tacked on thing where it was like, right, let's just put a fishing mechanic in there for the sake of it. You know, would have been interesting if you had some fishing quests where you had to actually go fishing to find some things for someone. Like someone might have lost something in the water, you know, and then you use your fishing rod to try and, you know, get that, you know, things like that. But anyway, I feel like Ubisoft used to try and find really clever ways to make things their own and push things forward, whereas now they wait for others to do that. Now, bro, you still find it interesting the prince never had a first name until the movie. Exactly, nah, bro. Yeah, the prince was never given a name until the 2010 movie starring Jake Gyllenhaal. Dastan is the name that they gave him. Wicked? Well, empires will rise and fall. Exactly, Wicked. That's it. You know, like there's that old saying, you can't rest on your laurels, basically meaning like just because you've had great things before doesn't mean you always will, and you can't just rely on that the whole time, you know. And Ubisoft got really big and all that kind of stuff, but all this thing, you know, like these approaches that they used to take to games, like some of them might have come about simply because of technical reasons. Like maybe they couldn't do certain things, so they had to figure out a way. Now, how can we do something along the lines of what we want, but how can we do it in a creative way? And I feel like the best ideas come about when there's restrictions, you know. If you say to someone, hey, I want you to draw just whatever you want, anything, that can be freeing. But if you say to the person, right, I would like you to draw a building, but you're not allowed to use any squares at all in the building. It's like, right, okay, so how do I design a building that looks unique, that doesn't have squares in it? You know what I mean? So sometimes you might be able to come up with something better because you have less to work with. And a long time ago, it used to be forced restrictions, as in there was just nothing that could be done except for finding a way around it. Whereas now, when there's a lot more that can just be done, then it means that it's easy to just do whatever is the easiest. And it's like with CG, like it opened up a lot of stuff. Now, it doesn't mean that all CG is bad. You can still definitely get great CG. Like you could do a marionette puppet thing, right? And as long as it's good, there'll be people that will respond to it and be like, hey, this is pretty cool, you know. But not everyone will, of course, but that's just the way that things are. But I feel like if you have less to work with, it makes you think outside the box more. Nah, bro, you like Dastan? Sounds cool, lol. Yeah, that's true. It's not a bad name, actually. Coffee shot, imagine they had revealed the prince's name in the movie as Altair to combine the universes. Yeah. I'm kind of glad that they didn't, though. But it would have been a funny sort of like thing, a nice little nod. I mean, there is a nod in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, a couple, to the title Prince of Persia. You have the old prince who's not a prince anymore, but he's, you know, exiled, and you've got him. But then you've got the actual current time Prince of Persia in that game, when Cassandra finds that Elpidios has been kept safe, you know, and it's the Prince of Persia that's actually the one that gives Elpidios back to Cassandra, albeit temporarily and stuff. So no, this conversation makes you want to watch Dead Silence. Haven't actually seen that, but that's by isn't that by the same people who did Saw and Insidious and The Conjuring as well? Because I never actually saw that one. James Wan and Lee Wannell. That's right. I remember their names now. Okay, so we're going to jump into the game. I'm going to start a new game, and then I'll just start again over that save that I already had as well. And then what I might do is, after I get items unlocked, like weapons and all that kind of stuff in the gallery, I might check that stuff either before I go on a break, or after I come back from a break, or after I finish or before I finish the stream as well. Now, bro, you feel the bigger a company gets, the things they make go from passion projects to cash grabs, and that can definitely happen too. And it's just the nature of stuff. Even if you look at acting, you know, some people just do a role because the money, you know, and that's fine as well. But yeah, that can also be something that affects how things are done.
Bring us closer to the wind.
kill him.
Of course the game would do this to me. It's so friggin' funny, right? Like, before I started this, I had the key... This game goes from recognizing my keypad to not recognizing my keypad so much. It's like, what the actual fuck? Like, seriously, I can't believe this. I can't believe this at all. Like, bloody hell game. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, seriously, what the fuck? Oh man, the opposite happened to me before when I was doing this stream before. My first take of it, where I was trying to figure out why the game was doing certain things when I was pressing certain buttons, and then I realized that the gamepad controls had actually activated. Now I've got the opposite problem where they're not activated now. Oh man. I just can't do anything without any sort of like, technical issue interruptions. Thanks for the welcome back, Schiller. Welcome back to you as well. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome back. Yeah, Keone Cinema. It's very well done. Hey there, Anemone. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. There's always something. Always some technical thing. No worries, Schiller. You're tired, Anemone. That's definitely fair enough. Well, hoping to get some good rest later. Keone, the game knows that I'm streaming. Exactly, Keone. It's become self-aware. It's like, we can't have you doing this without some kind of, like, technical issue happening. Now, the good thing is I won't actually have to watch that over again because the profile that I'm using was the one that I started before, but I wanted to restart the game from the start because this is take 2 of doing part 1 of this playthrough. So I wanted to start again from the start. So what I can do is double check first, of course, that the the gamepad is recognized now. Now that I've turned the game off and back on, let's load this up and then go to options. And has it recognized my controller now? It has not. Because of course it hasn't. Why would it? Why? Why would that not recognize it? Recognizes it now. Alright, so let's do this. It's like bloody hell. Can't win. Alright, this is weird. So it doesn't... When I press what I want walk toggle to be, it'll come up with this message and I'll say yes, but then walk toggle is still actually not active. So it's like, why is walk toggle not actually a thing then? Like, it should be. Oh no, Schiller. Yeah, definitely won't be doing that. I've already spent too much time to do that and then come back later. Keanu, what's happening to the game? I know, right? It's just so annoying. Don't know why it's not recognizing, because my controller's plugged in, the light is on the home button on the Xbox. I just don't know why the game didn't recognize the fucking controller. Alright, so it's not letting me skip this. So this is like the third time I've seen this myself today. I'm talking over it because we've already seen it on this stream. Be right back.
Bring us closer to the wind.
Kill him.
Let's finish him. He's the one the Empress wants dead. Guess I overestimated you, human.
Alrighty then, I'm back. Just had a phone call that I needed to take. I'll just catch up on chat. That's why the game over happened, because I was away from keyboard, and I forgot that the scene was close to where the gameplay starts again. Coffee shut, these are very high quality cutscenes. Yeah, especially when you think back to 2004 as well. Like the motion and all that kind of stuff. Like it's also a bit stylistic as well. Hey there, Brad Xilex. Welcome on in. Sorry about the timing of that. Yeah, I went away from keyboard for a little bit. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you very much for that. Coffee shut, he's frustrated more likely. I was earlier, but not anymore though. Yeah, the the issues with the controls, and then I had more issues with the controls again where the game didn't recognize the gamepad. So I had to go in and add the things with the gamepad and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Hey there, Oliver. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. You saw me playing Prince of Persia and you clicked instantly. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough start with this playthrough. Earlier today, I started it and I started having issues with the controls and I got annoyed. So I ended the stream and I was going to stream something else. But then after taking a break, I thought I'll do the things with the controller now. So I did all that. And then I started over again on stream. And then I was about to move the controller because I had done so much stuff since then. I turned the game off and then on, the controller back on and off and all that kind of stuff. And so I went to move, and of course, the game fucked me over and didn't recognize the controller. So I had to go in and add the buttons again. And I just got back from a phone call, so I was away from keyboard for a little bit. Oliver, Nostalgia 100. Oh, absolutely. We could just hope when you walked away there ain't new holes somewhere in your house. Oh, definitely not, no. So for those who joined the stream and didn't see the start part, basically I showed some videos that were trailers and stuff, and I made a start on the game. There was a cutscene that we saw on stream, but I had to mess with the controls on the controller. And so then I started again from the start, and I was trying to skip the cutscene, but I can't skip it, even though it's on a profile where I've already looked at this part of the game and all that kind of stuff. But we're still very, very, very early in the playthrough. I'll let this play. This is probably the fourth or fifth time I've seen this alone today. This whole thing. Usually I don't talk over cutscenes, but it's like I've already seen this 3 times, 4, 5, including the times off stream, trying to sort stuff. Pretty much, Oliver. The way that things went and the timing, you're definitely still here, right at the start. Oh man. The first stream I did of this today was like, I think it was 3:30 PM my time, or 4 PM or something, and now it's almost 8 PM.
Bring us closer to the wind.
This is a better pirate game than Skull and Bones. There's only one part on the ship. But you actually get to fight on the ship with weapons.
Ready your weapons!
Oh, you did, Oliver. You played Sands of Time back in the day. You still have the disc? Oh, very nice. Yeah. It was such a great game. Hey there, Inmita. Hello again. Yeah, it was so funny. I fixed the controls, and then when I started again, the controls fucked me over again. The gamepad wasn't recognized by the game, even though it was recognized earlier. Black flag indeed. Yes. Yeah, Wicked, exactly. Spending time to make older games work. That's why it's just so good when they do ports to current gen systems, consoles and stuff.
Kill him.
Code, it works until it does not. That's true.
Nothing good will come of your sacrifice.
Alright, so this music here, I'm going to wait until I've responded to chat, and then I'm going to listen to this music when it's looping around, because part of this playthrough I want to do is actually listen to the music as I go through in certain parts, where I can. Exactly, Code. It works until it does not. That is true. Oliver, you weren't prepared for those cheeks too early in the day. Too early for cake. And Meta, oh wow, what have you, lol. Yeah. Are they goblins? They're kind of like, well, in the previous game, when the Sands of Time was unleashed, the people affected were turned into sand creatures, so they're essentially possessed and turned into creatures that were made of sand. In this game, though, they're already pretty much pre-made, if you want to put it that way, as sand creatures as well. Wicked, yeah, spent a few hours to make original Darksiders to work, then sad F that and played remastered one. Still need to fix that though, the original one. Yeah, it's just so frustrating, you know, and especially if you just want to start a game up and get into it and start playing. Alright, so that has looped. I'm doing well, and Mita, thank you. How's things going with you today? You came in a bad moment earlier. There's no worries at all, dude. But yeah, I'm doing well. Aside from all the technical shenanigans, I've been doing well. Just trying to keep warm and stuff like... trying to keep cool, I should say, not warm. Jeez, I don't have to try much in this weather to keep warm. Just trying to keep cool. Co did some flat cleaning, started seemingly having dust balls the size of small pets under the computer desk, and tomorrow we'll have to do some quick window cleaning. Luckily there's just some dirt, what comes from outside road dust. Well, that's good, Co, that it's only that as well. You know, there's not like a whole slew of things that you need to do as well. Wicked, and then there's some random game from early 2000s. It just works. Exactly, you just load it up and boom. No issues, nothing you have to do. And Mita, good to hear. It's going well. Work is very quiet at the moment. It's cloudy outside and cold, which you like. Oh, I don't blame you, dude. I would definitely love that too, as well. Glad to hear that work is going well. It's good to get those quiet moments when you can.
Alert the others!
You will never reach our shores alive.
For your sake, you better hope I don't.
Is this the best you have to offer? You call yourself a master swordsman?
You bitch!
You have to...
You can match blades with me!
You aren't worth my time.
It seems the Empress overestimated your abilities.
The Empress? The island of time. The place where the sands were created. The place from which the Maharaja stole the hourglass.
And what if I could reach this island?
They say the Maharaja found portals there, where one could pass backwards through time.
Back through time. To the birthplace of the sands. Something terrible happened when our army traveled to the Maharaja's palace.
You found the sands of time.
Worse, I opened them.
Whosoever shall open the sands must die.
I was forced to kill those I fought beside. Those I had loved.
But now an unstoppable beast chases you.
For the first time in my life, I am afraid.
And you will die.
I used the sands themselves to reverse time, making it as if the hourglass was never opened.
The beast, the Dahaka, is the guardian of the timeline. You were supposed to die, so it will catch you and see to it that you meet your fate.
It is better to try than to wait here for death.
Madness. Even if you manage to reach the island, you'll still have to face the Empress of Time.
I will travel back in time and prevent the sands from ever being made. If there are no sands, the Dahaka will have no quarrel with me.
Go then, my prince. But know this. Your journey will not end well. You cannot change your fate. No man can.
My swords. Gone.
That's all good in Mita. Thank you for being here. And also, thank you very, very much for the 100 bits. Muchly appreciated, dude. I hope that rest of your work goes well. I'll still be streaming for a little bit, although probably not as long now as I was going to originally, but more than just 2 hours. But thank you for being here, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough for the first time of GTA 5. Most recently also did a first run of GTA 4. Also for a first playthrough has done Star Wars Jedi Survivor, as well as doing a playthrough for the first time of God of War Ragnarok. So a lot of first time playthroughs that he's got going on his channel. He's a great streamer, also a great channel to go into and just lurk if you just want to lurk somewhere. So definitely recommend. And Amita, that's all good for the shout out, dude. Thank you so much for being here in the earlier stream when it was take 1 of this, and also now as well during take 2. Thank you very much. Shame you have to fight such a lady. Yeah. She's like, I'm going to kill you. And then he's like, I'll fight back. And then she's like, I'm going to kick you off this ship. And he's like, oh shit. And then he wakes up and he's like, I'm on the island now. Okay, so there's going to be some music that plays here. I'm going to wait until it starts, not speak over it, and then when it's finished or it loops, then I'll resume.
My crew. All are lost. I will find the one who did this, and she will pay.
Alright, so now to save over that save file that I had before. There we go. It's a nice little bit of music. Hey there, Senny. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 58 months in a row of subscribing. Dude, that is excellent. Thank you so very much for that. Welcome on in. Good day to you as well. Good day, Senny of Persia. Nice one. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. Thank you so much again for the 58 months in a row. Really appreciate that a lot. Man, I've had a bit of a weird start to this playthrough. Um, Earlier, when I started the playthrough, I had controller issues where I had Joy to Key set up and I was playing this, and then when I got to this part, I was like, why is the camera going into first person view mode when I press the attack button? Then it twigged, oh, the game probably has recognized the controller now. So I went into the options, and fair enough, it had recognized the controller. So I turned Joy to Key off and then looked at the controls for the controller, and then I was like, I need to get this sorted and I can't stand this. Is really annoying me. So I ended the stream, and then I was looking for something else to stream, but then I thought, you know what? I'll just have a breather and then I'll take a look at it off stream and get it sorted today. So I did. So I started this stream, and guess what happened? The game didn't recognize the gamepad. After all that. So I had to go into the gamepad and actually put in the keys for the gamepad individually, whereas before it had automatically recognized it. So I don't know what's going on with the game where it's recognizing the controller sometimes and not. But in any case, we've finally got to this point again, but I can move on from this point now. Crooked, no worries. Hope a Warrior Within has been going well. You good? Thanks. Just getting started with the day here a bit later. That's good to hear, dude, as well. I really hope you end up having a great day. Are you going to be streaming later, or will you be streaming like tomorrow or something? But yeah, it was just so annoying. You think you had something to do like that too on PC with Warrior Within? So annoying. It really is, you know. Like I was like, okay, so it recognizes the controller now, and then it's like, oh, now it doesn't this second time around. So with the artwork, I'm not going to actually go out into the menu and look at it because you can't actually access that stuff from here. You have to go to the main menu and then go to the extras. I'm going to wait till either I'm about to end the stream and then I'll cover that stuff, or if I'm going to go on a break and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not going to do it each time I pick something up because that'll be just too time consuming. Fun times indeed, Oliver. It really has been.
Let's finish him.
Try again.
I can't beat him alone. He's the one the Emperor chose.
Oliver, oof, ambush. They were like, we'll wait for him. Crooked, you might later today, but your team is playing in 3 hours, so you're going to be watching that first. But you're itching to play more Stronghold because you're excited to get closer to AC1, of course, as well. That's definitely fair too, dude, as well. When you've got something that you just really want to see as well. So hopefully your team has a great game and that they win too, as well. I don't blame you either for wanting to just get into AC1 content as well. But that's really cool that you're doing in that way. It's kind of like here's the time period, the time frame, the years that it spans, and this game spans in like this game has a point where it's this year in that game. So we'll do that part of that game for that year, and then jump back to the other game to do the other year, and do it like that as well. So it's like an Inception kind of thing where you've already got your larger scale historical order you're doing, but then you got the minutia of okay, jumping back and forth, just like you did with Assassin's Creed 3 and Rogue and Black Flag and Liberation, doing and Freedom Cry, doing them in that sort of order as well, jumping back and forth.
Come on. I know you're out there. Show yourself. Where I come from, we face our opponents. And if our enemy is unarmed, we offer them a sword! Kill him!
You gain Spider Sword. This ancient sword is common on the island. Crooked, the outfit in this game is great. It was nice that they included it in the newest Prince of Persia game as well. It is really good when they do nods like that. And the movie from 2010, it also went with that outfit, even though in Sands of Time he doesn't wear an outfit like that. But they did that for that movie where they took his outfit from this game and used it in that movie adaptation.
A human.
Okay, that's right. You totally forgot about that, and you watched it relatively recently. Yeah, it's very interesting when they do that. Like, for example, the 2018 Tomb Raider movie. It's adapting the 2013 game, but it also has some elements from Rise of the Tomb Raider, like the hidden sort of like room that Lara's father had built. That in Rise of the Tomb Raider's Blood Ties DLC you actually uncover, as well as the fact that Anna is in the movie, whereas she wasn't in the games until Rise of the Tomb Raider.
smell your fear from here.
I find this display of weakness surprising.
I have more important matters to attend to. You aren't worth my time.
Oliver, you wish you could save IRL when drinking from a fountain? That would be so cool. And then you mess up and you're like, reload.
I'm sure you can do better than that.
If it's a fight you want. You will pay for this transgression.
Parkour, GG's. Absolutely. Good old parkour. I love how Prince of Persia would end up becoming a precursor to Assassin's Creed, you know, because Assassin's Creed began as a Prince of Persia title, but they eventually decided to make it its own IP, and thus Assassin's Creed was born. And I like to look at the DNA, pun intended, of games that have similar things, and it's a more direct connection between Prince of Persia and Assassin's Creed, but there's also an indirect connection between franchises like Tomb Raider as well as Uncharted, as well as, like, you know, Pitfall as well, going back to the like really old school stuff as well. And I like to trace the lineage of games and franchises and what inspired what and what led to different things and all this kind of stuff, you know. Good, at least the game promotes healthy hydration. Exactly. It's like, we need to do a game that is edgy, a game that is fun, and a game that's also educational about, you know, proper hydration. Or what you could do, Crooked, is you could do a drinking game where you take a shot every time the prince drinks from a fountain. But that would not be promoting healthy hydration, though. I love it. What are you doing to that pole, bro? Hope he didn't get a splinter.
Stop the intruder! He's the one the Empress wants dead! You have earned yourself many enemies this day.
Your time would be better spent seeking...
Exactly, Crooked. Not quite as healthy.
You have earned yourself many enemies this day.
So something I want to do in this game is show the two different endings. This is going to be some spoiler talk as well for not only this game, but also the start of the next one, the Two Thrones. So there's two endings. If you go through the game and you don't get all the life upgrades, then what will happen is you'll get an ending where Kylena, the Empress of Time, dies, so you have to fight her and kill her. The prince arrives back in Babylon, his home, and he sees that it's under attack and set aflame. Now, if you get all the life upgrades, you'll get a different ending where Kylena doesn't get killed and she actually goes back to Babylon with the prince. And then together they see that Babylon is actually on fire. So the fact that Babylon is on fire happens in both endings, but the difference is in one ending, Kylena is dead and doesn't go with the prince back to Babylon. In the other ending, she is not dead and goes back to Babylon with the prince. At the start of the next game, The Two Thrones, it has her with the prince returning to Babylon. So that makes the ending of this one, the canon ending, is the one where Kylena actually survives. So I'm going to do that for this playthrough. I'm going to do both endings. My plan is when it comes to the final life upgrade, I'm going to make a save, or whatever save I make before that point will then be used as a jumping off point for showing what the other ending is when you get all the life upgrades. That's probably the best way to actually do it without playing through the game once and get one ending and then start again and then play through again. I'll just make sure that I've got a save file before getting that last life upgrade so I can just show both endings in that way as well. Oliver, not gonna lie, this is a Ninja Warrior simulator. Absolutely, Oliver, you're not wrong there. It's definitely cool the movements that you can do, and the basics of this is something that we see in Assassin's Creed, but the thing that Assassin's Creed, of course, does extra beyond that is the ability to actually scale things. Instead of having the traditional thing where it's like you're on the ground, here's one portion of the thing that you can jump up and grab, and then you have to walk a bit on something and then, go up to the next one. Assassin's Creed, they were like, how about we make it, you see that wall? You can start from the ground and you can climb all the way up to the top without having the separation of jump, grab, pull yourself up, jump, grab, pull yourself up you know. So that was really cool with Assassin's Creed that they advanced the platforming that they had done in these games as well. Game God. Bruh, another 20-year game. I know, right? Like Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. I did a playthrough recently celebrating that game's 20th anniversary. Then you had what was it? Batman Arkham Asylum celebrating its 10th. Watch Dogs celebrating its 10th. Assassin's Creed Unity celebrating its 10th. I've also got Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation celebrating its 15th, and countless other ones that I've already forgotten. So there's definitely a lot. Crooked, so what you're saying is the Prince is a completionist, canonically. That's true. He's like, I've got to get all these upgrades. I've got to get them all. I can't leave one behind. Oliver, Prince of Perfection. That would be a good name for like an achievement. Like if they were to give these earlier games an achievement, that'd be funny. Hey there, Calm. How's it going? Welcome on in. That's right, Assassin's Creed 2. I just did a second playthrough celebrating the game's 15th anniversary. Duh, Rod. The only 10-year anniversaries. Oh, I know. Evil Within, that was another 10-year anniversary as well. And then next year is like Assassin's Creed Syndicate 10th anniversary. Then you got like Assassin's Creed Chronicles China has a 10th anniversary. Then I got like Resident Evil, probably one of the Resident Evil games has. No, Resident Evil 3 had a 25th anniversary this year. That's another 25th anniversary playthrough I did. Oh, there is for Wicked, there is for PS3. Oh, I gotcha. That's right, because they re-released the three games for PlayStation 3. I'd actually forgotten about that. Keone Skyrim anniversary of the anniversary. I know, right? Like that they should start to do anniversary celebrations of the other versions of Skyrim that have been done. Like the calculator version and all that kind of stuff.
I am Shay Cormac, and I make my own jam, because that's the only thing I can do well.
Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression, Dr. Darling. Welcome on in. Shay Cormac makes his own jam. He must be very lucky to get the best of jam when he makes it.
Madness! What magic is this?
You gain recall. This power lets you turn back time to a period when you were safe. For the memory of a lifetime, recall, recall, recall. Crooked, the thing is, the further we get into the future with the anniversary runs, the longer the games will tend to be. Absolutely, dude. Like, doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla's 10th anniversary in 2030. Not that I'll still be streaming by that point, but I mean to say, doing an anniversary playthrough of that game, like, there's no way I would do 100% playthrough with that game, even for a celebration of its anniversary. Wicked, you kind of contemplating getting PS3 for those older game platinums like Prince of Persia, Hitman, Splinter Cell. That'd be cool, Wicked, especially if you can get one that's in really good working condition still as well.
seems I've discovered one of the time-traveling portals the old man spoke of.
I like how in the way these spinning blade traps actually create their own little bit of music. Oliver Road Legion in 2074.
Welcome, guys, to the 70th anniversary run of Assassin's Creed 50.
Grey Rod falls asleep 1 hour into the stream. That's if we'll even be verbally talking in that year. Might be all mind.
Help me with this. Help me with this.
Why do you bother?
Destroy. Stop the intruder.
You aren't worth my time. I grow tired of this.
Keanu Rod legendary. New channel name in 2074. The detail in the chambers is so cool. It really is. Shows that even then they were really good with paying attention to structural detail and things like that. Obviously, texture quality is not as good as it can be today. But still, I think aesthetic-wise, it still looks good, especially compared to games of the era as well, 2004. But also gameplay-wise too, there's still some really inventive kind of like things and the use of acrobatic moves, not only for running and jumping and grabbing stuff and all that kind of stuff, but also including that in combat as something you can do too, you know. Oliver, their yells go well together with the music. It really does. I was hoping that there would be a point where there was no other sound effects so I could hear that music on its own without any sound effect interruption. So it was good that that actually happened. I was expecting the music just to stop once the fight had finished. Yeah, mosh pit time. I really like the music in this game.
One step closer, Prince. 2 steps back.
Hey, old soldier, if you want a backseat, go to another stream. Like, I'm aware of having to get the life upgrades, but I don't need a play-by-play. And a moment, a few hours later, you haven't 100% stood up from your bed besides getting yogurt breakfast. Well, that's definitely fair enough, Anemone, as well. Oliver Rip? I know, right? Having the rewind thing in real life would be cool. Break your leg, just rewind time. Old soldier, I thought you finished the game before. My bad. The last playthrough was 2022, and before that it was 2005. So I may not know the game inside and out, but that's not an invitation to backseat me every step of the way. If there's a life upgrade that I miss because I've gone the other direction, it's only because I'm actually sussing out which direction it is. Anemone, a heating hot water bottle under blanket. After showing, you'll be instantly sleeping again. Well, that's definitely good as well. Hope you can get some good rest. Yeah, Calm, you can go off and find these life upgrades, which will increase your life capacity, but they also go towards getting one of the 2 endings you can get. If you don't get all the life upgrades, you get 1 ending, and if you do get them more, you get a different ending. Mr. Gote must have been the wind, and just take it easy, I'm just needling you. I know, right? That wind, especially if it gets some needles in it, the wind can just say, I'm just needling you.
Help me with this!
I can smell your fear from here.
That's all good, Anemone. No worries at all. Dr. Darling, Rod angry. Not really, just trying a few things. But when I get the ability to slow down time, that'll definitely help there.
Let's finish it! I'm everywhere. Destroy him!
Next!
Avenge me, my brothers.
Dr. Darling, when you discovered me, I was playing the 80s/90s Prince of Persia games. Oh yeah, 2022, I did a marathon. I played through the 1990 MS-DOS version of the original Prince of Persia, which came out a year after the Apple II version. Then I did, for nostalgia, the Super Nintendo version of Prince of Persia, which was the first Prince of Persia game I ever played when I was about 10 years old. Got it for Christmas, I do believe, in 1993. And I did Prince of Persia 2, The Shadow and the Flame. I finally finished that because I played it years back on the Super Nintendo version. I never finished it. So I played and finished that all the way through for the first time. Then I played the Dreamcast version of Prince of Persia 3D because I couldn't get the PC version of Prince of Persia 3D to work. That came out in 1999, but 2000 was the Dreamcast version. So I did an emulated version of that game and finished that for the first time, and then played through the Sands of Time games and then the 2008 reboot. I left the 2008 reboot till last, even though there was a game in 2010, because the 2010 game is actually part of the Sands of Time saga, whereas the 2008 game was actually a reboot that they tried to do that only got a sequel on the Nintendo DS, which was like, I think it came out the same year or maybe a year after. But beyond that, they didn't go anywhere else with that version of the Prince, or a character that would potentially, or could potentially, have become the Prince. But Nolan North actually played the Prince in, well, quote-unquote the Prince, in the 2008 game, which was cool because around 2007 and 2008 and 2009, Nolan North had quite a few hits that he was part of. Assassin's Creed 1, Uncharted 1 in 2007, and Prince of Persia in 2008, and then Assassin's Creed 2 in 2009. Calm, the first time you watched was Prince of Persia game as well. Oh, cool, Calm, that's awesome. Yeah, I enjoyed doing that marathon. It was good to play the games that I hadn't actually finished before as well. Hey there, troll. Look at me. I am the prince now. Wicked. Wait, what? Forgotten Sands got a DS sequel? Not Forgotten Sands, but the 2008 one where you had Elika, who was the main, like she was the companion that if you fell to your death, she'd use her magic to actually bring you back up to the last thing that was solid ground. So that game got a DS sequel, but I can't remember the name of. It was Prince of Persia something for that game.
You should be honored to die by my sword!
A human. No match for us. Destroy him! avenge me, my brothers. This face will not be forgiven.
A lot of people shit on that game, the 2008 one, but you love that game. I enjoyed it too. I thought it was an interesting sort of thing. Instead of doing another kind of like rewind time thing, I thought it was interesting to do a thing where the companion that you're with can bring you back from falling down. It wasn't like OP because if you had a section where there was a lot of running along stuff, the game wouldn't put you back halfway on it, if you know what I mean. Like, it would put you back to your very first, or very last, I should say, solid ground you were standing on. And there could have been quite a few buttons that you needed to run over, because there's different powers you get, and there's different colored plates that you can step on when you get these certain powers, and it'll do like a little automatic thing, like it might make the Elika character you're with grab you and you go flying around, and then you go to a next point. So it wasn't OP where it didn't matter where you were, that you'd be put, back on something else. But it was quite good, actually. I didn't mind that game either. Plus, it was cool to have like a waypoint where you pressed a button and Elika used her magic, and it shot this thing out that then went along the path to let you know which way you had to go to your marker. Yeah, wicked. That was just called Prince of Persia as well. Yeah, just on its own.
I'd best find that woman. She's probably gone for reinforcements.
A human? No match for us. One step closer, Prince. 2 steps back.
I'm not.
Troll, many saves later. Thousands of saves later. Yeah, Troll. Shadi, I think her name is, or something. Troll's very nice of that one guy to throw himself over the cliff, though. A true gentleman, Oliver. That's right, Troll and Oliver. It was nice of them to do that. Troll, you don't need a bar tutorial. You go in, order drinks, get hammered, and leave.
Your time is nearly up. Help me.
Susan Glover, who is the "Please, sir, I need money" beggar women in Assassin's Creed 1, she actually voices this particular enemy type.
There's so much pleasure in pain. There's so much
Yeah, Oliver, fatality. Troll, please, sir, may I have some pain? The beggar women can be a pain in AC1, especially when you don't, well, not that you can anyway, but when you try and run up a wall and climb, they're like, let's throw rocks at you. That's right, Oliver. Yep, Dominatrix.
submit.
No. Now, these enemies are annoying when you fight them on the beams, because if you don't get your timing of your attack right before they attack you, they knock you
Fight
off.
harder, Prince. Harder.
Not instantly fall to your death, but the prince will fall and grab, and then you have to pull yourself back up and rinse and repeat. And if you die, of course, then the last time you saved is when you have to play from up until you get to the fight again. So I hate these enemies on the beams.
Hit me harder, Prince. Harder. Can't we talk this out? I'm not here. There's so much.
Of course that would fucking happen.
You! Help me!
It is as they say. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Leave her alone! You and I have unfinished business.
Is this the best you have to offer?
Is that the best you have to offer?
You call yourself a master swordsman? Is this the best you have to offer?
Trying to get the music so it can loop. Because I wanted to hear the music until it started to loop before actually fighting properly. But there we go. If you don't fight, then that's what happens. Troll, typical prince behavior, chasing after some tail. Oliver, Cinderella dropped her shoe. Troll, wonder if she'll fall if you let her kick her long enough. Oliver, prince always likes a threesome. Troll, bye. Oliver, damn, okay, mommy, yep. The prince is dead. Or in this case, Kylena died.
You have two choices. Run.
Is that the best you have to offer?
You call yourself a master swordsman? Flee while it's still... Tell me when you're going to be ready to fight for real. You call yourself a master swordsman?
I have no time for this.
You call yourself a master swordsman?
I am not impressed.
Tell me when you're going to...
Few can match blades with me. I am not impressed.
You have two choices. Run or die.
Few can match blades with me.
Is this the best you have to offer?
I have no time for this. Wait! Please, I must speak with you.
What do you want from me?
I seek an audience with the Empress.
The Empress meets with no one. Who do you think you are?
I am the Prince of Persia.
I see. Today is a very important day. She cannot be disturbed.
I don't think you understand how important this is.
Fool. Don't you know? You cannot change your fate.
You cannot change your fate. Was she speaking to me? How could she know my mission? Watch out! Stay there! I'll will find my way to you!
No, Prince. Leave this place and never return. The Empress has no love for the world of men. She will kill you if she learns of your presence.
Troll, you can tell this game is old. The boss fights really are tedious. Yeah, and the first boss fight is with her that we just killed. I can't remember her name. Right at the start of the game, and if you're not careful, plus you can't rewind time at that point in the game, so if you die, you have to do all that again. Hey there, Le Menage. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oliver, when your goth girlfriend is hungry, here's the Snickers. Thanks for the GGs, Keone. Thank you very much. Oliver, after you give your goth girlfriend a snack. Cholo, you're on another screen and he yelled, watch out, but you heard it as pork chops. Pork chops. Ran out of sand. Which means we have to do that boss fight again. Yeah, Oliver, I know, right? Oh no, they gave me a checkpoint. Oh, that's good of them. Wasn't sure. Troll pocket sand. Here you go. This might take a while. I'm already starting this without much health, which doesn't help. Yeah, I don't think so, Oliver. I'd be here for the rest of the year, trying to do a no-death run. Yes! Finally. You gain life upgrade. As the health bar increases, the prince becomes stronger. Or as Lara would say in Tomb Raider the Angel of Darkness, I feel stronger now. Oliver will be here till 2080. Wouldn't be opposed to doing a no-death run of some Prince of Persia games, but when I have more time up my sleeve. Thanks for the GGs. So this is one of the life upgrades. So if you want to get the canon ending to how the next game starts, you need to make sure you get all the upgrades. But if you don't, you'll get a different ending that doesn't match 100% what happens at the start of the next game. The big difference between the two endings is that in one, Kylena is dead, and in the other, she's not. And in the one in which she's not dead, that's what Two Thrones starts with. Oh, that will be a long stream. Well and truly. So probably, now it might seem like it's a bit too easy, but the 2008 Prince of Persia, even though when you die, Elika can actually bring you back, if I was doing a no-death run of that and I had to restart the game from the start when I died, then if I died through getting killed in battle and that kind of stuff, then, that would be how you die. So it wouldn't be like a completely easy playthrough, but still. And now, thankfully, the traps that you have to get through to get there are actually deactivated now. Hey there, Katrin. How's it going today? Good morning. Welcome on in. Oliver, you're going to go lurk a bit watching Formula 1. No worries at all, Oliver. I really hope that the race goes well. Whoever you're going for, if you're going for someone, I hope that they win. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Katrin, you can't wait for this amazing trilogy to get a remake. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't actually done like a remaster of these. Like the remake of Sands of Time from the ground up, but we don't yet have a remake of that that'll come out in 2026. But even a remaster of these would have been good. Buster, do you remember any games where bad ending is canon? Not a good one? Not off the top of my head. I'm sure there's probably been some that are like that. I mean, both endings are still bad in a way because Babylon is still under attack when the prince returns. Katrin, they're taking their sweet time. They well and truly are. You're not wrong there. Troll, no, but you can name some movies at least. Well, that's definitely a good thing too, as well. There's probably a lot of movies where that happens. So what I'm going to do is listen to this bit of music without talking over it until it loops. I think it will loop and won't just stop on me. the game's trolling me. It's not going to play the music again. Wicked. Metro 2033 is a game where a bad ending is canon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're someone that only likes happy endings, I could definitely be understanding of not liking stories where it's like, and the people that you were hoping would survive just end up all dying, and then everything's left in chaos, the end, you know. But there's definitely a lot of really, really well done stories that unfortunately have a bad ending, but it's an ending that is very fitting for it. Like The Mist, the movie with Thomas Jane and what is her name? Laurie Holden. That's right. I had to be careful because I was going to say Lauren Holly, who's a completely different person. But Laurie Holden, who was in The Walking Dead in the early seasons, she's also in the Mist movie. Now that movie's ending is a gut punch. The way it ends is just like, imagine being in that scenario, making that decision, and then realizing that you didn't have to make that decision, but there's no going back on it. You know, those people who have seen the movie will know what I'm talking about. I don't mind if it gets spoiled, because it is a movie that came out a long time ago now. Actually, I can't remember when it came out. It's also got what's his name? Toby? Is it Toby Gard? No, not Toby Gard. That's friggin' the creator of Lara Croft. Um, what's that actor's name? He was in I think he played Dobby, the voice of Dobby in Harry Potter, and he was in the Marvel movies as well as the underling of the Red Skull. But yeah, he was in the Mist as well. Same with Sen Witwer, he was in the Mist. It's actually a really good horror movie. In fact, the ending is different to the novel. Well, the short story written by Stephen King. And Stephen King himself was actually really happy with the movie ending being changed. But there's actually a little bit of the book or the story that actually gives a little bit of a opening for that ending to have been the ending. So, but yeah, it's a good movie, that one. Katrin, you love Assassin's Creed 2, but they could stop a bit and give us some more Prince of Persia. Yeah, you know, because Prince of Persia was left on the back foot. Actually, back foot, that's not the right word to use. They had neglected it for so long in any meaningful way. Like, they never really did much in a meaningful way until recent times, but it was a shame because I feel like there's just so much that you can do. Like, you can do a completely fantastical version of Prince of Persia if you wanted as well, where it's like flying carpets and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I mean, you do fly in the 2008 game, but I mean, lean really into the Arabian Nights kind of story and all that kind of stuff. Wicked, there were Mummy movie where Monster won. Oh, which one? Wicked, it was, you think it was Tale of the Mummy in 1998. Never actually saw that one. Then again, I haven't really seen many Mummy movies except for the Brendan Fraser ones, as well as the original Mummy as well. Don't know why this song's playing right now, because there's no enemies. Hello again, Amita. Welcome back, dude. I hope work is going well. Katrin, it's a great soundtrack. It really is. Absolutely love it. The direction that this one took compared to the previous one, I can understand if people are like, that's not what I would have expected. But I really like this game's music, and I think that it sort of like fits in a way the whole idea of the prince being on the run from this creature that is incessant. Now, the ironic thing is we haven't actually come across the Dahaka yet in the game. But still, the amount of time that has taken me to do stuff in this game as the prince would not have taken this long themselves. So the speed at which the story is told in real life, if things went the way that they go, would have been done a much quicker sort of time. But yeah, the Dahaka, when it's chasing you in this game, the sort of like pressure of making your jumps and all that kind of stuff. Shaky, lol, you love it. Me too as well. It's always good to try and find, like older games, it's hard to find ways to make the character look like they're dancing and actually make it so that you can time it right with the music. Whereas a lot of games are like, if you press the left control stick, the character takes a split second to actually react, which then can mean you have to change your timing and all that kind of stuff if you want to make them do the dance to the music. Emitter, are quiet as a mouse, is it? Oh, well, that's kind of good though. But at the same time, you also want to be able to, feel like you're a little bit busy as well. Give me strength, game. Like, holy fucking shit. I wasn't even moving the control stick in the direction the prince jumped. Being a game from this era as well, when the camera angle changes, you instinctually think you need to start changing the direction you move the control stick in, but in doing so you end up making the character go back into the previous screen, which then changes the camera angle again, because in newer games, of course, it's a lot better to be able to shift when you need to. But in these older games, if you're moving forward with the control stick and the character's moving forward, if the camera angle changes, then you need to keep holding forward even though the character starts to move to your right or to your left. So that also extends to when you're trying to do a jump and stuff like that as well. Right, so let's try that again. Yeah, Mitra, it's so annoying when that shit happens. Oh my god, game. Up. Okay, so it's right. See? I had to press right on the control stick to make the prince spin to his left. Go figure. Alright, now simply jump off. There we go. So you got to be careful because you press the jump button but the character doesn't jump straight away, so you instinctually press it again quickly and then the prince jumps off the fucking thing instead.
Don't you know not to strike a woman? There's... There's so much pleasure in pain. Can't we talk this out? Can't we talk this out? I'm not here to hurt you.
And Mita reminds you of the first time you played AC2. The game was like, press this key, but the icon was not the actual key icon, but a different one. You were like, what key is that on the keyboard? I'm like, I don't have that key on your keyboard. Same as, it's like, is it so hard to put A or F or G or H? Just put something there so you can look at it and go, okay, they want me to press the H key. And if you don't want it to be the H key, at least you know that it's the H key, so you can then change it to the J key if you want, Hey there, Stan. How's it going? You don't see thrash metal soundtracks these days. It's a really cool combination. Duke Nukem games as well. I like when they sort of have that too, as well. But the I Stand Alone song by Godsmack, like that's just chef's kiss. No worries at all, Emita. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope that you have a good one. I don't know if I'll still be streaming by the time you come back in, but if not, I hope that you have a good one. But if so, then I'll see you when you get back in.
portal no longer works. Something is wrong.
Did you turn it off and then back on again, Prince? I mean, it's already turned off, but maybe you need to turn it back on and then off and then back on again. You gain Eye of the Storm. This power slows down time for everything except you. You gain a speed advantage for a few seconds. Thanks for the GGs in meter.
Good. I seem to be back in the present. At least I know how these portals work.
Stop the intruder!
Hello there, Stardust. How's things? Dahaka, the guardian of the timeline. If it's your fate to die and you don't, it comes after you to make sure you do. Stardust, you don't know you're bored, you woke up early, don't know what you feel like doing yet. That's totally fair to start the day like that. You just don't know what to actually go and do until it comes to mind, you know.
Destroy him. I've died for my empress.
Tell me when you're going to be ready to fight for real.
Tell me when you're going.
That fucking bloody sneaky piece of shit.
Alert the others.
You have no place in this island. Let's go.
I'm not.
Flee while it's still an option.
Don't you know not to strike a woman?
Flee while it's still an option, fool.
Troll flee while it's still an option. Well, alright then, bye. Exactly. I'm like, the amount of enemies that I fought already was enough. Not like respawning in more pieces of shit, so.
The Dahaka. It has found me here.
There we go, had an instrumental version of I Stand Alone by Godsmack. So there we go, the Dahaka. That's the first time in the game so far that we've been chased by him. The Dahaka also has an aversion to waterfalls as well. Can't pass through them.
You have earned yourself many enemies this day.
Troll, exactly. Why can't it pass through waterfalls though? The Dahaka is like, I hate getting wet. I don't want to go through that waterfall. When the Dahaka was just a little tiny speck, he almost drowned, and that began his aversion to water. I don't know, I just made that up myself just now. Troll, wet socks PTSD. I hate that when your socks get wet when you're walking around and you got the sloshing.
This is certain to come in handy. I have managed to lose the Dahaka. For now. Best I stay alert. It will return. It always does. What kind of beast is this?
Help me with this. I can't beat him.
just want to have a look at the guide I'm using. I want to make sure that I get all the life upgrades. So I'm using a guide because to get one of the endings, I need to get all of them. And my plan is to basically get to the second last life upgrade, get it, and then when I'm nearing the final one, whether I have to make a save right before it or if there's a save as close as possible to it, then I make a save there and then I continue on without getting the final one, show that ending, and then when that ending's all finished, reload the save that I made before getting the final one, get it, and then show the second ending, which is actually the canon ending. Dr. Darling, your left eye hurts and you can't watch streams for too long, so you're just in bed half watching with only one eye open. Worst part is that you have to study for a job interview this next week. Sorry to hear about that, dude. Like, that having happened on its own is enough, but when there's also something you need to get done too, as well, and I don't blame you for not being able to completely, watch the stream as well. I remember when I was much younger, when I was probably, I want to say, I think I was like 11. I came home from school with something in my eye. We were actually watching a video, and silly me was lying on the carpet on my side watching it, and something got into my eye, and so went to the doctors and everything, and I had to wear like an eye gauze across one eye, and I rented a video game, or it was rented for me, but it was Alien vs Predator on the Super Nintendo, the beat 'em up. So of course, me, uh, gamer for life. At that point, even then, I was like, I'm still going to play a game, even though I only have one eye. So I played through that game and finished it. Could I finish it in the future at any point with two eyes available? Nope. So that must have been what helped me the first time I played it. But yeah, you just can never be too careful with, like, even if you rub your eye and you think you've gotten out of your eye what was in there, you might not have. You might have just pushed it further in or pushed it somewhere else in the part of the eye.
yourself 2 enemies instead.
Oh yeah, Troll, you got warm soup. What kind of soup did you end up having? I hope you enjoy it.
Regroup!
Troll, it's reheated soup from yesterday. It's beef soup with carrots, celery, and sweet pepper. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like that combination of stuff in a soup. That sounds good. Troll, nah, today you took up some pork and smoked pork belly. You think you'll make a sort of tomato meat sauce with pasta. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. That sounds really cool. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you. I like it. Indeed, Troll, we're getting Arnie rolled.
This is a dangerous place. You should not have come back.
I don't have the luxury. I must see the Empress.
Impossible.
My mission. It is very urgent. I must see her.
You don't understand. When the last grain falls from this hourglass, the Empress will create the sands of time. No business of yours could be more important than that.
I have come to stop the Empress from creating the sands.
Then yours is a fool's errand. The creation of the sands was foretold in the timeline. It cannot be stopped.
I just saved your life. Twice. All I'm asking for is some information. Tell me where the sands will be created.
In there. But the room has been sealed. You cannot enter.
There must be a way.
Ha! You'd have to undo the very fortifications of the castle. An impossible task.
When a man is faced with his own death, he finds the impossible less of a barrier. Tell me how.
Very well. The gate is controlled by an elaborate clockwork system located inside the mechanical tower. Even assuming you can reach the device and activate it, the machine still needs power. As water passes through the moat, the machine will receive power. But first, you'll have to fill the moat from the supply in the garden tower. Activate both towers, and the door will open. You'll need this. It's more than just a weapon. It also serves to activate a system of bridges which will grant you access to the other towers. It won't make a difference, though.
I need to check something there. You gain Serpent Sword. This very special sword serves as the key and lets you perform a more powerful combo. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's things going for you today? Doing well here. Had some shenanigans with the controls for this game. It was so funny. When I was doing testing, it didn't pick up the gamepad, so I thought, okay, so maybe it's just because it's an Xbox controller. And so I used my Joy-to Key program and set up the controls that way. Fast forward to when I first started the stream of this game, I was working out the controls. It's one of those games where you don't get to know all the controls or be able to do everything right at the start, so it's a gradual sort of like introduction process. So anyway, I got to a certain point and I was pressing the attack button and it would randomly go into first person view mode. And I was like, why the hell is this happening? Probably about 10 minutes later, I was like, oh, maybe the gamepad is being recognized now and the game is getting confused because it's thinking I'm using a keyboard and controller at the same time. And that's what it ended up being. And as I kept on going and working out the controls and changing them and everything, it just got more frustrating because there were also some other problems that popped up. So that's when I decided to cancel the stream, and I was going to actually stream something else. But as I was trying to find something to stream, I started to think about it, and I was like, well, what if I just have a break from trying to get the controls set up, and just, after the break, have a look at the controls. So, from the ground up, I was like, right, these are the buttons. Okay, so the controller is fine. So, I start the stream again, because I treated it like a second take. And so I start to play, but the game stopped recognizing the gamepad. So I turned the game off and then turned it back on again. I unplugged my controller from the USB and plugged it back in again. It still didn't recognize the gamepad. So I was like, oh. When it finally did recognize the gamepad was when I started to actually assign keys to the gamepad because it was putting everything as blank. So I finally got that done. So the opening cutscene, you can't skip it. So I had to watch that like 3, 4, 5 different times, both on stream and off. So there we go. That was how things went. But for the last few hours now, I've actually been able to make progress in the game, so that's good. Troll, remind you of the plot of this game. Why is he trying to stop the creation of the time, of the Sands of Time? So he thinks that by doing so, it'll stop the Dahaka creature from coming after him. Because in the previous game, when he unleashed the Sands of Time, the prince, the timeline demanded that he actually died, but he changed his fate. And so the Dahaka creature, who is the guardian of the timeline, was like, we can't have this, so we're starting to track him down to kill him. And so he thinks that if he goes back in time far enough and prevents the creation of the Sands of Time, that he'll be able to stop everything, including the Dahaka. Which, when you think about it, doesn't even make sense, because if something didn't exist at all, then the instant you actually go back to before it was created, wouldn't you create some sort of like vacuum or void that you get sucked into where, you know, you're in a limbo state or something? But anyway, that's basically why he wants to destroy the Sands of Time or prevent them from being created. Problem is, the Empress herself is made of sand, and it's her death that guarantees that the sands get created. So there's all this sort of like, you know, convolution and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, listener, that was strange where the dialogue just disappeared. What I want to do, the save that I had wasn't too far from that point, so I'll reload it and see if it actually does it again. Yeah, Lucinda, it was so annoying. It was like, fucking hell. All I want to do is just play a game and celebrate its 20th anniversary. Hey there, Carbon. How's it going, dude? This is your favorite title ever? Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's such a good game for its time, you know. Like I was saying earlier, that it's one of those games where if you're moving forward on the control stick and the character is moving forward, if the camera changes and they're facing the right, you have to start. Yeah, you don't start moving the control stick to the right. You have to just keep moving it forward. So that can really trip you up. That's right, Troll. Yeah, 2004. Yeah, I was about 21 when this game first came out. Oh, that's great, Carbon. I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. That's excellent. As for me, I'm doing pretty good. Had some technical issues with the controller in this game, but finally got them sorted. So that's been going well. But making good progress, so I'm glad I could actually still make a decent-sized stream out of it. Okay, so let's try and see if that will happen again when I reload the save with the cutscene. Exactly, Carbon. The camera is the real boss in Prince of Persia games. Then you get a game like Tomb Raider Underworld 4 years later in 2008, and the camera in that game is friggin' shocking. Troll, you were 21 when this came out? Oh, cool.
This is a dangerous place. You should not.
So let's see if that dialogue cuts out again.
The luxury. I must see the Empress.
Impossible.
My mission. It is very urgent. I must see her.
You don't understand. When the last grain falls from this hourglass, the Empress will create the Sands of Time. No business of yours could be more important than that.
I have come to stop the Empress from creating the sands.
Then yours is a fool's errand. The creation of the sands was foretold in the timeline. It cannot be stopped.
I just saved your life. Twice. All I'm asking for is some information. Tell me where the sands will be created.
In there. But the room has been sealed. You cannot enter.
There must be a way.
Ha! You'd have to undo the very fortifications of the castle. An impossible task.
When a man is faced with his own death, he finds the impossible less of a barrier. Tell me how.
Very well. The gate is controlled by an elaborate clockwork system located inside the mechanical tower. Even assuming you can reach the device and activate it, the machine still needs power. As water passes through the moat, the machine will receive power. But first, you'll have to fill the moat from the supply in the garden tower. Activate both towers, and the door will open. You'll need this. It's more than just a weapon. It also serves to activate a system of bridges which will grant you access to the other towers. It won't make a difference, though.
No. Gotta love glitches like that. What an awesome map. Oh really, Carbon? So the English version has the problem with this dialogue. That is really weird. It's good though in other languages that they don't have that issue. Troll, just stab her now. Get it over with. If only it was that easy. Yeah. It's funny when that happens though, like, you think to yourself, hang on, what's going on? Listen, you get to watch the entire cutscene this time either way. That's true. Oh, nice emote. Nice, Lucinda. A raccoon eating some popcorn. Awesome. Carbon, but you never tried to reload. Maybe it will help. Unfortunately not. That's right, troll. Nope. Listen, okay, must be the game. The seal of Metatron? You know it's not.
It was foretold by gyromancy. Childish sleep talk.
Listen to wow, what a helpful map. It really is. Like, it really gives you an idea of the pathways that you need to take. Cocked, you love this map so much. Oh, like imagine this instead of the Alliance map. Lucinda, yeah, you got your first of 5 animated emotes today? Hell yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome. They even said it was foretold. Exactly. That's it. Troll, such detail. I know, right? And this is all you see. You can't, like, zoom in. You can't, move things around. Oxdale, you just need to go down. Exactly. You sure? Because the X looks like it's above the prince, not below him. See, you can't kill the Empress of Time, unfortunately. Not that killing her would do anything, because the way that the story goes is it's not that simple as well. But she also has a secret that she's not telling anyone. Well, the prince. And earlier there was that Shadi woman that the prince fought and killed. And as she was dying, she said something along the lines of, "You fool, you cannot change your fate." And the prince thought that she was talking to him, but while it does apply to him too, she was actually saying it to the Empress of Time, because the Empress of Time has foretold that the prince would kill her, so she wants to stop that from happening.
The throne room is so close, and yet I cannot reach it from here. I'll have to find another way.
Nice plan, troll. Just stab everyone. That's your plan. It's simple and easy to remember. They're definitely the best plans. Like Dutch's plan that is so easy to remember of just getting money, you know. All you need is just to go out there and get money. But he doesn't have to go out there and do the getting of the money. Everyone else has to go out there and do the the getting of the money. And like that meme where you have like all the characters except Dutch putting something into the collection box, and all Dutch is doing a thumbs up with this grin on his face, whereas all the other characters have like a coin or a note. Troll or Paris Hilton's plan, if you don't have a house, just get a house. Or was it if you are homeless, just buy a house? You think that was it? Yeah, that's just simple. It's like, if that's your situation, just walk up to a real estate and be like, "Hi, I'd like to buy a house." "Sure. What are you paying with to get that house?" "Well, I'm homeless." "Oh, that's all right then. Okay, Cool. So here's a house for you. We knew you were coming, so it's all prepped for you. So just move in. Oh, thank you very much. It's just simple. Like, you know, isn't that how it's supposed to work? Stan, which made you think it sounds like a villain? Oh, sorry, you went to farmer's market and bought Persimmons, which made you think it sounded like a villain name from AC Origins. It also makes me think of the villain Simmons in Resident Evil 6. Troll, persimmon here is called kaki fruit for whatever the fuck reason, but yeah, tasty. It's so funny, isn't it? You know, the differences in names for things. Welcome back, Oliver. You're back for a moment. Gonna head to the gym shortly. No trouble at all. Welcome back. Listen, there was a joke about one of the presidential candidates here probably 10 years ago or more now, where he said, if your house is in the path of the hurricane, just fly to your other house. Oh yeah, because everyone just has two houses. I mean, it's just a given. You have to have two houses. If something happens to the first house, it's alright. You've already got the second house, right? Stan, assassinate General Persimmon in the Temple of Sekhmet. Alright, now to check where the next life upgrade is. I remember a couple of years ago when I last played this game that there was a glitch that happened in one of the mechanical towers So that's why every so often I'm actually doing 2 saves instead of just 1, just in case I trigger it again. Listen, no, that's cool. You regenerate your rewind resource. Not sure what it's called in this game. Isn't there a Prince of Persia game where you have to restock it by drinking water or something? Yeah, listen, so the drinking of water is for your health, and there's things that you can crack open that will give you your sand, so you can actually use it. And this game has the basics of the previous one as well, but it adds some extra little bits here and there. Troll, never trust just one save. Yeah, Troll, it's the funny thing, like, my go-to approach is always save over the one save, because I'm thinking for posterity reasons, you know, like, this was the playthrough I did in this year, and then this save file is the one I did in this year. But then sometimes you just have to go, I need to just double check, you know, just to be sure. Listen to Oh Sand, that's right. Imagine, though, if you had to eat the sand to get it back. It's like, sand. Troll, you guys don't eat sand? It's part of everyone's diet, isn't it? Carbon, do you first do the mechanical tower and then the water tower? That's actually a good question. As far as I know, you can do it in any order. To err on the side of caution, I'm going to go and do the one that the game first had open up when the prince first used the sword in that pedestal, just to be safe. Yeah, troll. I thought it was an instant death.
Stop the intruder!
I can smell your fear from here. You aren't worth my time.
Okay, I'm back. Such a great piece of music there. That's probably my favorite of the rock metal that you actually hear. Plus that guitar riff solo is just so fucking awesome. Just catch up on chat. Carbon, you can tell me the order does not matter to finish the game, but you prefer the other way around to make it easier and to see the water flowing in the mechanical tower. Or maybe the water flows anyway, you might be wrong here. Oh, that's fair enough, Carbon. Yeah, because I can't remember last playthrough 2 years ago what triggered a glitch where I couldn't do a certain part because I somehow got out of bounds of where I wasn't supposed to be and couldn't get back to where I needed to be. They are, Lucinda. I love the jams. It's so, so good. Indeed, troll guitar time. Nice one, Dr. Darling, Prince of Metal. Yeah, Lucinda. With this one, because they wanted to do a more serious prince who had seen some shit and was rough and had tats and everything like that. They were like, right, we need to change the music a bit too as well. Carbon, that's how you started liking metal. Oh, cool. I think for me, the first thing was the movie Escape from LA, which I didn't know at the time when I first saw it was actually a sequel. But at the end of the movie, there's the song The One by White Zombie, which was such a great piece of music. So that probably would have been one of the first things, but I didn't really get into the genre fully until I became a. I know, I mean, there's so many different subgenres and stuff, but Korn was the band that really set me on that path to liking that style of music and other similar styles. Listen, when you jam so hard, you just start full body dancing. Exactly, the Cinder. That same kind of one that Arno is doing. I was doing that in Assassin's Creed Origins recently as well. It's almost perfectly on time with the music too. It's really cool when that can happen. Like being able to have an emote that is a dancing one, but the movement actually matches the music. Troll Ezio, the master of mosh. That's what he does in his spare time. They're the memories we don't normally see. Dr. Darling, what do you mean? Isn't it Rod playing his guitar? Dr. Darling, if I could actually play a guitar like that, then that would be awesome. But yeah, I couldn't even do Mary Had a Little Lamb on guitar. Lucinda, nice. For you, it was Godsmack. They are awesome too, Lucinda. I Stand Alone is actually used in this game quite a lot. For the soundtrack, in terms of in promotional material, I Stand Alone was used for this game. But when you're being chased by the Dahaka creature, there's actually an instrumental version of one of the parts of that song. Yeah, I thought so too, as well. The Scorpion King was actually the first thing that I heard Godsmack in, because they also did like a music video for I Stand Alone that was related to that as well. listen to is probably a little of Godsmack, a little of Metallica, now that you think about it, because you had a friend growing up that was obsessed with the Black Album, so you were listening to that when you were like 9 or 10 or something. But it's a close call. You got introduced to both of those bands early. That's really cool, Lucinda, that you're a fan of those bands and their music as well. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You know, when you have like a friend that is into some things that you might not necessarily know too much about, and then through them you can become a fan and look for other things too that's related as well. Sheila, incredible how Rod is playing the guitar while gaming. Now that would definitely be an extra special kind of feat to be able to do. Dr. Darling, if Rod could play the guitar like that, he wouldn't be streaming, he would be doing worldwide tours, lol. Now the closest I come is Guitar Hero, which I haven't played for years now. Well, that's a big boy. Well, not every talented guitar player is famous. That's true. That's the big first enemy, big giant enemy that you have to face as well. But that is true, Troll. You know, there's a lot of talented people in many fields that aren't famous or they're not well known, and some that you know, never will be, which can be unfortunate if they're really talented, because they might have those dreams to reach that level. But it's not always the case for everyone. Dr. Darling, music only playthrough for Phase 2. There won't be a separate phase for that. That's why I've been stopping to listen to the music when I can. I haven't worried about changing the volume settings to turn the sound and dialogue off. There's FMV sequences that it doesn't affect anyway, and then there's also some in-game engine cutscenes that don't adhere to your volume, like turning off sound effects and stuff. But where I can, I'm just having the character stop and just listen to the music that plays until it loops or stops. Hey yo Gorky, how's your day going today? Hope you're having a good weekend. That's excellent, Ogorki. That's cool.
Such a large clockwork mechanism before. It's as if the entire tower is some tremendous machine. But for what purpose? I wonder.
Yeah, Troll, it really is. It's funny how in games it always is water/liquid that heals wounds. Imagine if just pouring water on a wound would instantly heal it. Human would literally be unstoppable. That's true, you know. Even things like, you know, if you have a sore throat, just drink a little bit of water and boom, instantly gone. Broke your leg? Just pour water on it and it magically mends itself automatically, without pain too. Well, that's a good point too, as well, Troll. Not even that, you would just instantly heal anyway because your body is mostly made up of water. That's definitely a good point. Troll, some alien race coming to Earth and blasts a huge hole in someone, instantly heals, and the person be like sipping their coke. So what else you got? Yeah. And the aliens are like, oh damn, we came at the wrong timeline. We're at the point before. Sorry, we're at the point after the humans discovered this tech or this skill. Before I end the stream, what I'll do is actually look at the artwork that I've been unlocking in this stream so far. Yeah, troll. The environments in this are pretty cool, and the thought that went into what kind of platforms to have and the layout. That's something I don't think I could do in video games, is sort that stuff out and organize it and come up with it. Because knowing me, I'd probably get to a point where I just haphazardly put anything anywhere just because I'm not patient enough to actually, think things through 100%, potentially for hours at a time, Oh, same, you would not be on the level design at all. Yeah, it's like there's so many complexities to things that on the surface seem very, very simple, but when you actually have to start to implement them in a certain way, that's when it might be way more difficult than it seems on the surface. Troll, I mean, you can make a dungeon layout for D&D most of the time, but a whole interactive game level? Hell no. Yeah, and that's fair too as well. Like, there might be some similarities between the two, but there might be no more than that. And so the other things that you have to consider might be way more complex.
I have faced far worse than the likes of you.
How did this happen?
Do not allow him to pass! Run while you still can! Now you will serve the Empress! What do you want from me? Huh?
Nice one, Troll. He wants the $20 that you owe him. He's like, come on, Prince. I know you got the money. Pay up. Never Troll. Yeah. The first time in the franchise that we actually get a name for the prince is in the 2010 movie adaptation of Sands of Time, in which they named the prince Dastan. Yeah, Troll. Yeah, the franchise began in 1989, so it took that long for them to give the prince a name in any of his incarnations.
I have more important matters to attend to. I grow tired of this. I can smell your fear from here. If it's a fight you want.
He's no match for me.
I grow tired of this.
Listen to this game's mechanics, level layouts remind you of God of War games. That's true. Yeah, that's a good comparison. There's also some similarities with the Tomb Raider games of this time period too. Tomb Raider Anniversary came out. When was it? 2000 actually no, it wasn't like the same year. Tomb Raider Legend came out in 2006, 3 years after this, and it had some similar things to these Prince of Persia games as well, with especially like using ropes on walls. Because in the earlier Tomb Raider games, there were ropes that you could swing on, but they weren't attached to a wall and do a makeshift wall run with. Hey there, Rosie, welcome. Warrior Within sounds like a self-help book. Exactly, Rosie, it's like how to really bring out the warrior within you and use it in all sorts of situations. Has someone dropped something on your foot? Unleash the warrior within. Troll, kind of the same. Think the first God of War is 2005. Definitely sounds... I think that is, yeah. 2005. Troll, same era. Underworld was also a few years later. That's true. Yeah, Underworld was 2008. And this was 2004.
Attack him!
How did this...
Hey there is nice one. Is he going to die anytime soon? Yeah, I was taking the steady but safe approach. Plus, I want to conserve the secondary weapon that I've currently got for as long as I can. Okay, so I forgot. It's one of those games where if you unlock the artwork, but you don't save at a point after getting it, you have to get it again. it's fucking annoying because I was trying to get the prince away from him and then attack the fucking thing to get the sand in it. But every fucking time he goes back to the fucking enemy because the game won't let you lock off when you want to just quickly hit something. He'll turn around and hit back near the enemy that you're near. So now I have to do this all over again.
He's no match for me. Do as you are told and kill him. Do not allow him to pass!
Run while escape is still an option.
Yeah, Troll, maybe. Is Persia in its name and hardcore Western music? Lol, I know, right?
He's no match for me. Assist me. Doesn't deserve.
Yeah, Lucinda wrecked that time.
Do not.
Dr. Darling, your eyesight became blurry and just one day you need some rest. Oh, absolutely, Dr. Darling. Even if you have to, like, close your eyes and, listen to something or... you gain Breath of Fate. This power lets you do a strong ground attack, hurting several enemies simultaneously. Use this power when the prince is surrounded by enemies. While blocking with Z-axis, I've assigned it to the right trigger on the Xbox controller. Press and hold, so that'd be the left trigger to launch the Breath of Fate power. Oh yeah, so block and then hold left trigger. Trigger. Crooked, these games really did have some great atmosphere, still very effective to you. You think Breath of Garlic would have been more devastating on the enemies? Mix in some sand with it as well. You're definitely right there, Crooked. Yeah, I like the atmosphere, and you can even just like stop and listen to the ambience for a little bit and take it in, you know. Um, there's a lot of, heavy music and stuff in action sequences, but there's also some very sort of atmospheric ambient stuff as well. I'm gonna throw sand in your eye, Bully Maguire. See ya, chump.
I need that money.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do this. Keone, give me rent. It's a free country, not a rent-free country.
You'll get your damn rent when you fix this door.
Poor guy. Listen to, oh, it's Maguire. My bad. It's like, sorry. Yeah. You want an extension on that? No worries at all, Bully Maguire. Just don't hurt us. Crooked, that's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you? We need a Bully Maguire dancing emote. Well, Crocodiles actually has one. But Crooked, I can't remember. Is it is it like a BTTV emote? Dr. Nolling, poor guy, Peter. He lives in a house with a broken door. I know, right? And dirt everywhere on the floor. In the fridge, he has leftover coleslaw. I can imagine Bully Maguire in today's New York City renting situation. He would go mayhem. He would be ballistic Maguire. Yeah, so it's a BT TV emote, the Bully Maguire one. Yeah, that's right.
Assist me! Assist me!
I grow tired of this.
Fine.
Blade calls. Why do you bother?
I think I will need...
You will pay for this transgression.
Yeah, Ugorki. Yeah, it is a cool game. The last time I played it was 2 years ago. I did a marathon of the main entries in the series, starting with the 1990 MS-DOS version of the original Prince of Persia. The actual original version was on Apple II, though, in 1989. But I decided to go with the MS-DOS version because it is not 100% exact the same, but it's close enough as well. And then I did the Super Nintendo one, which was the one that I played the first time when I was about 10. Got it for Christmas one time. And that's what made me a fan of the series. Because the Super Nintendo one by Konami was actually really well done. Plus it had some great music in it too, as well. So I did that more for nostalgia, because I really like that game a lot, and because of my personal connection to it. And Prince of Persia 2, Shadow in the Flame, I had played that on the Super Nintendo, but I never actually finished it. And it was good to finish that for the first time. But I played the MS-DOS version this time around. And Prince of Persia 3D, I couldn't get that to work, so I had to play the Dreamcast port of it, which came out in 2000. So I did that. And then I did the Sands of Time saga in release order. I didn't do the 2008 game until last, simply because it's unrelated to the Sands of Time saga. So I wanted to get all the Sands of Time games done one after the other. So I did Sands of Time, then Warrior Within, then Two Thrones, and then Forgotten Sands. Even though Forgotten Sands takes place between Sands of Time and Warrior Within, and then 2008's Prince of Persia was the last one I did in that marathon. So that was good to be able to do. Listen, so how far along are you in this game, or how long is it, you mean? Well, it can be pretty long. I've also been thinking that I've probably missed the life upgrade that I was looking at in the guide, because to get the actual true ending, you need to get all the life upgrades. Whereas if you don't, you get the other ending. So I want to show both endings. So I want to make sure that I get all the life upgrades except for the last one, and have a separate save file so I can then, after showing one ending, just reload that save and then get the final one. So it'll probably take me a few more streams, and the hiccups I was having don't help either. But I think there's like 30 chapters or something of the game. I think. I could be wrong though. Now the game's frozen. The last time I did this and I tried to restart, I had to restart the computer, which meant the stream had to, well, I mean, if I was streaming at the time, it meant the stream would have to end. So I guess the game has decided, if this doesn't work, that this is right in the stream. But let's have a look. Yeah, Lucinda, when you see the loading screen like that, you know it's crashed. It's supposed to sort of like start to fade out as the loading finishes. Alright, so I did the bringing up of the task manager, but I can't see it because the game screen is on my television and the laptop screen is extended to the television. So the task manager window is actually projected onto the television, so I can't actually see the task manager window. Well, this is where I end the stream. Now here's the next trick. My browser window will probably also be on the other screen, so I can't even see people to raid. Oh man. Alright, first things first. And I... Alright, hang on. Ah. I'm gonna have to shut my laptop down anyway, so... Lucinda phone raid. Well, I can raid from OBS. The problem is that I'm going to have to shut my laptop down, which means when I raid someone, they're going to not have a response from me for a minute or so. It's because I literally can't see anything except OBS because I put it on the screen that's my laptop screen. Whereas I put all the other stuff on the other. Oh, cool, Crooked. That's good. Yeah, we'll raid out to Queen of Skeletons. Hey there, dudes. Yeah, the game decided that I have to end the stream now. I mean, I was going to go for a little bit longer, but I wasn't going to go for a long time. But the game decided that it was right now that I had to actually stop, not me deciding when I wanted to stop. The game crashed on the loading screen, and the only way I can actually fix it is to turn the laptop off and then back on again. But I don't want to start another stream and just stream for 20 minutes. But thanks for joining, though, dudes. Sorry about the timing. Would like to highly recommend people check out Imita, who's playing through GTA 5, Carbon, who's been doing some software and game development, Katrin, who has been doing Rock Band 4, Crocodiles, who's been doing Stronghold as part of a historical order run, doing multiple franchises, and he's doing them in the order of which they take place in. So other franchises that will be included will be Assassin's Creed, as well as a Plague Tale games, the Red Dead Redemption series, and many more. Lucinda has been doing Resident Evil 0, most recently finished Resident Evil 1 Original for the first time. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost and New Eden. Shitterlock has been doing a playthrough of GTA 5 and is having a lot of fun destroying the inside of Michael's mansion by shooting rockets into it. And Shaky has been doing some WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Thanks for the good luck, dudes. Muchly appreciated. That's okay, Sheila, for the shout out. No worries at all, dude. Lucinda, you can tell them if you can't use mobile. Oh no, it's all good, Lucinda. I can definitely use mobile as well, but it'll probably be easier just to use OBS. Yeah, exactly, dudes. Sometimes the games decide these things. See you, Dobledore. I hope that you have a good one. No worries at all for the shout out, Crooked, and same to you as well, Lucinda. No worries for the shout out. More than happy to give you guys one. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I also have one for subscribers as well. Since we're raiding into Queen of Skeletons, who is playing Alan Wake, the subscriber raid message will include all the Alan Wake related emotes that I've got currently active, that is. Alright, so the next stream of this that you'll see from me will be when it's Sunday here in Australia. It'll be a shorter stream and it'll be a later start, so it'll be probably anywhere between 9:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time and 10:30 p.m. So it'll be a short stream, and what I want to do is try and make sure that I've got a better guide to look at for the life upgrades and stuff. But thank you once again, everyone, for watching. I really do appreciate it, and hope you all have a good one. Let's raid out to Queen of Skeletons. Yeah, Lucinda. Dun 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 dun. It's not a lake. It's an ocean.